Didn't work. Oh wait, it did work. Hello. How is everyone? Long time no see. If you just came from our live about the weight of blood, because we were literally just live.
Just live.
Literally just live. I'm gonna give everyone a second to join. I just posted on Instagram. Hopefully that worked okay. We're live. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing tonight? What will you be reading? This is our first, well, not, is it your first live since Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels weird. It feels good, but it feels weird. It's like we were live so often, and then there was like a week of nothing.
I know.
And I'm like, whoa. Well, a week and a half, I guess, kind of. Or
what is today?
Whatever.
I don't know. I don't know the days anymore. I don't.
The 8th or the 9th. It's the 9th.
Oh, then yeah, a week and a half. I don't know.
I feel like I've been floating like through life. I'm just like, just like a ghost.
A ghost
floating. You know what's funny too? My coworker the other day literally just like walked right into me. And she was like, I just somehow my brain thought like I could just walk like right there, even though I see you clearly. And I'm like, I'm a ghost. People think I'm a ghost. It's just my energy right now.
Oh my gosh.
Also, thank you. This is from 3:18 p.m. I love that. I love your cute thumbnail. Thanks. Reading The Last Party by Claire McIntosh. Also, I'm so sorry. You should introduce yourself. Because not everyone here just came from the other live where you introduced yourself. So.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
your favorite part.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. My name is Erin. My channel name is Erin Megan. I read horror, thriller, romance, and manga, and I make general booktube content.
I love it. We love Erin here. So much love. Go subscribe. Her link is in the bio. I don't know why I felt so awkward saying that.
The bio.
It's because I haven't done YouTube. Like I haven't filmed a video. So I'm like, what? How do I YouTube?
Yeah, I know.
What is YouTube?
What is YouTube?
What are we on right now?
I don't know.
Also, I'm annoyed with myself because I literally have had videos planned that I could be filming, but just after October, my body and brain had like needed a break. So I just haven't filmed them yet, but they're ready to be done. Like I have my notes for them. I just need to simply film them. Reading The Last Party by Claire McIntosh. Is this the newer release? Like the newest?
I think this wasn't this wasn't this the book of the month?
Maybe. I paused my subscription.
Oh, did you?
For the first time since getting it. Yeah.
Did you not get it in November then?
I guess I didn't even think about it, which is probably a good thing because it saves money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like one of those things where if you see it every month, you feel like you need to use it because you're like spending the money already.
Yeah.
But if you don't even see it, it's like you don't even spend the money. It's awesome. How were the choices though? Were they good?
Yeah, they were pretty good. I got White Smoke, which I don't actually know what it's about, but it's a horror book, and I'm pretty sure it's an indigenous author.
Wait, so. White Smoke?
Is it White Smoke? Oh, wait. No, that's Andy Jackson. Wait, what's it called? Oh my gosh, I'm literally just gonna.
I was like, White Smoke literally came out last year.
I'm literally just gonna talk about White Smoke because that's what's on my brain now. What's it called? I'm an idiot. I don't remember now.
You're not an idiot.
It's something smoke, right?
I'm not sure. I have not seen it, so I would just be making my answer.
I literally
looking. Hello. My vocalizations are like all different pitches. Hi, I'm going to be reading Usher's Passing.
Nice. White Horse. Somebody said White Horse. There's smoke on the cover. That's why. Yeah.
That makes sense, though.
Thank you, everybody. That was.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. Also hoping to finish My Dearest Darkest. Okay, I'm just taking the credit that I recommended that to Erin, and she loved it.
I did.
I just want to say that. I just want to put it out there. I deserve I deserve
recognition
for this. Literally.
You deserve recognition for it.
I do. It's such a good book. And the horror elements in it are really good. Like they're actually really creepy. Like the imagery. Super weird. Super creepy. Oh, hi. I just pull up my own statement. What's going on? I'm reading Book Lovers. I have about 90 pages left. Cool. Hi. Finishing up The Resting Place tonight, then continuing with The Honeys.
Ooh.
I've heard The Honeys is like Midsommar, and that makes
me
excited. I believe it's YA, right?
Yeah.
I also heard that Loot is kind of like Midsommar too, which I'm interested in. It has like a purple cover. I can't remember the author's name, but it's beautiful.
Isn't that Tor? Tor, is that a Tor Nightfire?
Yeah, let me grab it actually, because I've been wanting to read this, and I may end up reading this actually. Yes, it is by Jennifer Thorne. And it's super pretty. Like this is one of the prettiest book covers I've seen. It's just this color is so pretty, and I never see it. And this one, it says, "Loot will slip under your skin, haunting you until you've turned the very last page." So it's folk horror. And I've also heard it compared to like Final Destination, which is really interesting for folks.
Oh.
Yes, I'm like really intrigued for this one. And I think I have the audio. Maybe I'm torn because I have so many options. I kind of started Pen Pal. I kind of started The Nothing Man, but I was reading those physically. But then also I have the audio for this and I have it physically. So I'm like, what do I do? I don't know. Also, the Love is Blind new episodes have just come out today. Well, I may be watching that. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Oh yeah, 1,000. Well, no, I can't watch it while I'm here because Justin's not here, and he'll be so mad at me if I don't wait for him.
Oh, he watches them with you?
Yeah. So
Eric hates them. He like hates it with his gut. He's like, "This is the worst thing I've ever seen," and I'm like, "I know."
Fair.
It's terrible. He loves Housewives.
Mm.
Hates Love is Blind, and I'm like, "All right." Fair enough. Fair enough. If I had to choose one, I would definitely choose The Real Housewives.
Oh, yes.
Like 100%.
Yes.
Have you seen The Ultimatum? It's such a hot mess.
No, because I thought it looked so stupid. Is it fun, though?
No.
Okay. Good.
Literally, The Ultimatum is just like these people coming in with terrible partners and then basically like emotionally cheating on them or physically sometimes, and then like just staying with them. And you're like, okay, you fixed nothing. Like,
yes, no,
nothing.
I saw parts of that. And I was like, why are you on this show? If you have any doubt, then you probably shouldn't even be dating each other. Then just break up. What is this?
I know. And then it's like they think they're learning so much and then they change nothing.
Yeah.
And you're like, you could have just like not done this. Just, like I could have saved you the time and just let you know.
Exactly.
Whatever. Hello, finishing up The Resting Place tonight, then continuing with The Honeys. Nice. Hello. Oh, missed you, Lexi. I miss everybody so much. Halloween weekend was so much fun. Reading Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. Nice. This is my next book club pick for technically this month. We just did the live for last month because there was just too much going on in October to do a live during that. But Nakia from Nakia's Hideaway is my co-host for this month for Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. And I'm very excited to pick this one up. I'm also very nervous about it because it's like a isolated setting, couples going on vacation kind of trope that I like really love, which makes me, anytime there's like a trope that I just think has so much potential, I get nervous and I put it off. Because I'm like, if I don't like it, so then I don't read it.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to read it because I set a deadline. So you do that too with books like that you really think you'll like, you put them off.
Literally every single new release I've pretty much bought from this year, I haven't read because I'm terrified that they're going to be bad.
Have you read Runtime yet?
No, because I'm scared of it.
You're scared about it? I know. I have really mixed feelings on that one. I did have fun with it though.
What'd you give it? What'd you give the rating?
I think I'll give it 4 to 4.5.
That's not bad.
I really enjoyed it. It was just dumb. Does that make sense? Well, I feel like most thrillers are kind of dumb.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm just like, dumb.
I mean, yes, but they're fun. So I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, it was just fun.
Yeah.
It was a little bit meta because it's like a book within a book within a book kind of vibe. Because it's like, do you know what it's about?
Is that the movie one? The horror movie one?
It's like, yeah. So the lead actress, like, just I can't even remember how it's pitched. I'm trying not to like spoil anything. Like, she ends up not staying to film. And so they are scrambling to like find another actor to like replace her. So they contact this person who's been looking for work forever. And like, she's desperate. So she's like, oh, somebody wants me in a role. Like, I'll definitely do it. But it's weird. She gets there and it's like this isolated setting and like just weird vibes. She's like, what did I exactly sign up for? But then she finds a manuscript and she starts reading that manuscript. And then in that manuscript, the person is reading another manuscript. Like, it's, yeah. But it's like fun if you don't take it too seriously. And there are some parts that were kind of scary, but I liked it. But I put that one off forever. What time is it? I don't know. Where are you? Like, where are you?
No, the comment is, what is time?
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
My reaction was like, I don't know what time it is because I don't know where you are.
You're like, I don't know what state do you live in? I don't know.
Oh no, it's begun.
God,
It's begun.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, my abs hurt.
Your
You know what I realized? I haven't laughed this much since Halloween weekend. That's like kind of sad. It's like, wow, I just don't laugh.
You just go through your life like
literally sometimes. Like, sometimes I'm just over like my day-to-day routine. I'm just like, okay, we're just living life, you know. How was the book club book? It was great. I almost said we read White Smoke. Now you've got this book name in my head. We read The Weight of Blood, and we both rated it very highly. I gave it 4.5. You gave it 4-ish, right? You decided, like, definitely.
I think so. I think it's 4.
Yes, that's solid. I was like, what's a good word to say right now? Do you ever feel like that? You're like, where's my thesaurus?
Oh my god, sometimes I just Google things to like look up synonyms for words so then I can sound smarter than I am. So,
I know, because someone pointed out recently like a word I say all the time, and I was like, oh.
I hate when people do that.
So now I'm like, great, I'm gonna overthink every time I say this word, and now I'm gonna have to like figure out another word to say, and then I'm just gonna say that word a ton.
Yeah.
It's just gonna transfer, you know?
Yes.
It's sad. Especially in vlogs, that's my issue. Like, definitely in vlogs. But sometimes in sit-down videos too. I don't know. Talking, it's hard. I'm currently reading There by Tommy Orange for the Skoden. Am I saying that?
Yeah, Skoden.
What is that?
It's an indigenous author readathon. So like it's about reading books by indigenous authors.
That's cool. Who's hosting it? Do you remember?
Oh my gosh. I literally just saw their name.
I am terrible at knowing anything that's happening this month with readathons because I have barely been on social media.
I just subscribed to their channel because I didn't know about this readathon until like I think last week. Oh my gosh, how do you find channels on here, YouTube? What the heck? That's so annoying.
If someone knows, just comments in the
native, oh my god. Native Lady Book Warrior.
I may know who they are, actually. Can you send me a link of their channel?
Yeah.
I would love to participate. I did so many readathon things last month. I'm like, I just didn't even think about readathons this month, really.
I'm half participating in readathons right now.
Yeah, it's just hard to like know.
Yeah.
Yes, November book of the month selection. Ooh, I was gonna say I'm very excited because I'm going to change my aesthetic on my Instagram, and I actually found something that I'm finally like really happy about because I'm always like very critical of my like Instagram. Like, I don't know. I always want to make it look really cohesive, but that's so hard to do. And I finally figured something out and I'm really excited about it. And I feel like when I tell people who are not on the internet, they don't understand why it's exciting. Cause I like went into work the other day and I was like, guess what, guys? I'm changing my whole aesthetic. And they were like, cool. And they literally didn't care. And like they could literally care less. And I was like, talking about it so much and I was like aware that they didn't care, but I like couldn't stop myself because I just had so much joy in my heart about it.
You were just so excited.
I was so excited. I was
and
like,
they're just like, no.
Instagram's gonna look so good. And they're just like, cool.
They don't get the effort and energy it takes to do Instagram sometimes.
No, it's because they like have, you know, like normal lives.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's like.
We're not normal. People on the internet, we're not normal. No. We're awesome.
We're yes. Not normal. No.
57 people here are like
57 people here are like, oh God.
They're like, what have I walked into? You're all my prisoners.
You can't leave. None of you. You're not allowed.
Oh my God. Book of the month still charges you. Yeah, I actually had to call book of the month. Because, okay, yeah. So if you want to pause your account, you can call them. And they were so nice. I love book of the month staff. They are so sweet. They don't ask questions. They're just like, I got you. And I'm like, thank you. So you know how like some places you try to like pause or like cancel and they're like, tell me exactly what your problem is. You have to tell them your whole life story. Like you could lie about it, but like, it doesn't work.
You just lie about why you want to skip book of the month.
I like, didn't lie. Yeah, no. I also got one. Every time I see this, I just keep reading white smoke now.
You know what? That's my bad. I'm very sorry about that. It's white horse. I don't know why white smoke
in a row is like white horse.
Literally.
I finally got my tote. Oh, is that for book of the month?
I need mine. I didn't get mine. I have to call them or something, but I don't want to.
I did the same thing. I just emailed them. Oh, apparently it's like really easy to accidentally like uncheck it or something because it automatically adds that month, but then doesn't like add again. So if you like hit the wrong button, it just goes away. So if you email them and say like, hey, I didn't get my tote, they'll probably just be like, oh yeah, it happens all the time.
But what if it's been like a while?
I would do it. I've never had a bad experience with book of the month, like customer support. They're always really nice.
Okay, cool.
It makes me want to work for them.
Are you accepting job applications?
They're always so nice. I don't know. I've just had like bad customer service, like when they're supposed to help you, but really they're just mad at you. You're like, I'm sorry I exist. And you know? So it's like really nice when someone, oh my gosh, that just like made me think of a memory. I was trying really hard to get through to an airline. It was like Spirit Airlines because I had to change like something on my account. And it was like a recording and it was like, say your voice. And I literally screamed my name, not thinking that like a human would do this, right? And so
oh no.
I just didn't think about it. And I was annoyed, right? So I was like, Savannah. literally someone called me back and we were like, hi. Or I think something happened where it was like, this call is for, and it like plays your recording. Something like that. Something happened and I realized that it actually played for the person. And the person like got on and I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm sorry that I was like screaming. I just thought like it wouldn't go to anybody. And they started laughing like they're trying to be professional. And then I like started just like talking to them. I'm like, has that ever happened to you before? And you know, like they still really can't say, but they basically said in a way of not saying that like, no, that has not happened.
Oh no.
I feel like I kind of made their night. Like they were laughing about it, but it was just like so embarrassing.
I can just imagine you screaming into your phone, Savannah!
Literally, and it was so funny too because it was on speakerphone and I was in a room of like my family. And so they were hearing my interaction talking to this guy about it and they were laughing really hard. So then I started laughing and I was like so slap happy. And it was just an experience. So sorry, Mr. Spirit Airline or whoever. Or I'll call you Mr. Spirit Airline.
Oh my God.
I don't remember your name. I'm about halfway oh no. I'm about halfway through a romance. Oh my God, can I not speak? Can I talk?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the Gilmore Girls Readathon. That looked fun. Even though I don't know anything about Gilmore Girls, so do you?
Yeah, I've watched it.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's really cute. Me and my mom used to watch it a lot when I was younger, so it's like a nostalgic TV show for me. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's cute.
It looks cute. I just don't like cute things.
What about Felix?
What?
What about Felix?
Well, of course, he's literally perfect. I don't like cutesy, like feel-good shows. I don't like feeling good. I'm like, get your feel-good energy away from me. I need like anger and like happy or not. I need like some sort of like anger in my shows or like sadness.
I mean, Gilmore Girls has sad things happen. I mean,
I sound crazy right now.
I mean, just like a little bit.
It was so funny. I was trying to explain like what I like in pop music, and I was like, I don't like pop music that sounds too happy.
Ooh, same though. I like dark.
Oh no! And my coworkers was like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, "I just don't like it."
Like, I like sad.
Because I was talking about like how I really love Taylor Swift music that is like more like either really sad or something like
emotional,
not bad emotion. You know what I mean? Like
angry,
like yeah, like I don't like her like feel good songs as much. Like there are some that I like, but I just really am drawn to that. And so I was trying to explain that and they're like, I don't understand. And I was like, I'm sorry. Because I was trying to like explain why I didn't like that Vampire Weekend song that everyone knows. The dun 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 dun, you know? Song, and everyone loves it. And I just can't stand it because it's just so happy sounding. I don't want to hear this right now. It just makes me mad. I don't know.
No, I get it.
No one's commenting. No one's validating my opinion.
I agree with you. I understand.
Thank you for your validation.
I know what you mean. I also like dark songs. So
yeah, exactly. If it's too happy, that's why I don't really like Lover, like that album, because it's like very happy.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Lover,
and I just like can't get into that.
Yeah,
like obviously I can be happy, but like happy music. I can't get into being happy just generally. No.
That's the depression talking.
Was wondering if you guys like Anne Rice books. I need to read an Anne Rice book. I have not read one.
Me neither.
I know Anne Rice was like super influential in the horror genre.
Yeah.
I know everyone loves Pen Pal. I know. I'm loving it so far. Wait. What is this?
The Love is Blind reunion? Stop, don't tell me that.
Wait, okay, we're gonna literally watch it on the first print.
I can't because Justin's not here.
Oh no, what if I watch it and like
just tell me what happens. Don't tell me what happens, but tell me if like stuff's going down.
Okay, you're saying the Love is Blind reunion though. So is it like the last episode and then the reunion directly follows?
Yeah, they uploaded today the last episode of like the weddings and then the reunions on too.
Because they've already showed 2 weddings.
Yeah.
Oh, why did they do that? I don't know. Kind of weird that they didn't wait. They need to consult us. How dare Netflix not consult me directly so I can tell them how to run their show? Us
as professionals who watch reality TV, how could you not ask us?
Literally, I'm so offended right now. Thank you. Gosh. The reunion was really juicy. I cannot wait. cannot. Don't tell me that.
I know.
Because it's 2 hours.
Is it?
Well, no, I mean, like, probably both together an hour, I would assume.
Okay.
Honestly, I love reunions so much that, like, I skipped the season 6 of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, but I still watched the reunion for that season because I love reunions. They're so good. And, like, half the cast from that or more, like, doesn't even come back for season 7. But I knew nothing about them and nothing about their fights, and it was so entertaining still.
Oh my God.
I love it. Hi, so excited to join a live sprint. I'm finishing up Marmy by Sarah Miller. Nice. The ultimate, it was so dumb. I agree totally. Just finished the last episode of Love is Blind.
Oh my God, everyone's gonna tell us about it.
I know. Thinking of listening, starting Nettle and Bone by T. Kingfisher or Only a Monster by Vanessa Lynn. Can someone help me decide? I don't know what to tell you.
I believe Nettle and Bone is more fantasy, correct?
It sounds like it. I've seen more like fantasy readers reading it.
I don't know either of these.
Same. I'm over here reading dumb books all the time and living my best life.
Yeah. Agreed.
I mean, same. I really, yeah.
Yeah, I like dumb.
To the core. Literally. Hello. Hi, I'm going to be starting Behind Closed Doors. Oh, I'm so curious what you're going to think of this one.
That's the one with the cover that's like the white with blue, but it's like a door, right? Is that what it looks? Is that what it looks like?
Like a door.
Like a door, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it blue though?
I thought it had like parts blue, like it was white
blue. Yeah, it is.
Is it? Okay.
There's a character in that I really, really love.
I haven't read this yet.
It's interesting.
Yeah, there's blue in it. See, look. There's little bits of blue.
Oh, yeah. You're right. There were things I really liked about it, and then there were other things that I didn't. I'm actually really curious to hear your thoughts, because there's one character. You should read it. It's really short.
Oh, is it?
I think so. It reads very fast. Like, you can get through it really, really fast. I'm clearly still recuperating. Yeah, people at work were like, "Are you okay?" I was like,
No.
I could barely talk to customers at the register, actually. Like, I could barely form like cohesive sentences, and they're like, "What?" And I just like, "I'm so sorry." I literally told a customer, I was like, "I'm sorry you have to deal with me," because all the like spaces in the cafe were filled. And there's this little like bar section that we kind of use a little bit. Like, we put our like our to-do list there, and like we'll stand there sometimes, but there's technically seating that people could use there. Yeah. And there was this poor guy sitting there, and I said, "I'm so sorry." Because I was so slap happy and weird. I was like, "You're gonna witness some weird things." I'm sorry. It's just like what it is right now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'm reading Layla by Colleen Hoover. Ooh.
Yeah, it is icky. Yeah.
Like the guy in it?
Yeah, the plot is kind of like, it's one of those things where you don't know the full story. And like the ending, I feel like Colleen Hoover wanted you to think like, oh, everything's okay in the end. But it feels weird. I don't like, yeah, it was weird. It was a weird book.
Mm-hmm. I just don't want have the inclination to read it. I used to think I wanted to, and then now I'm just kind of like, eh.
No, don't read it.
Hi, just getting here reading. I read that as just getting up. I don't think that's true. I don't. Reading We Ride Upon Sticks. Nice. Thank you. I'm doing Slaughterfest this week. Oh yeah. See, there's so many readathons that I just can't keep track.
Same.
Normal is boring. Yeah.
True.
I had a shirt that said normal is boring. I got rid of it. I don't know why I got rid of it. It just wasn't that cute. Like, I liked the words on it, but like the shirt wasn't that cute. If that
like the t-shirt itself wasn't cute.
Yeah, like I realized at one point in high school that I owned like only gray clothes. And I was like, I don't really like gray on myself. Like, it's just not. I like browner tones, like warm tones, and I feel like gray is cooler.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look as good on me. Like it looks fine, but it was just like another gray thing, and I was like, I have to get rid of a lot of this. Like it is everything I own. Starting my best friend's exorcism. Oh wait, get us more horror selections for what?
Book of the month.
Oh, like, what can I help you with? I don't know how to help. I hope you love this one. Just joining after recommendation from Ashley. Oh, thank you. Just got done with movie watch for Slaughterfest, and oh, that's so sweet, Ashley. Did you just like mention me? Oh, I love you. I need to get some reading done. I'm reading Poor Unfortunate Souls. That makes me think of. That's definitely like in a song.
Yeah, Poor Unfortunate Souls.
What is that?
That's from The Little Mermaid. That's Ursula's song.
Nah.
You're over here like, I know it's from something.
Like it is from something. Oh my god, what did my hair just do? Chaotic. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi. I just said that like 3 octaves higher than my normal voice.
Yeah.
Reading I thought you said I'm reading Love is Blind. I was like, it's like you're making a book about the show.
Oh,
how are you liking As Seen on TV? Oh, is this a book?
yeah, for the Gilmore Girls readathon.
I'm out of it.
I know.
But people know this. I don't feel good. Wait, I don't. But I don't read, you know? It's like I read so many books, but I can't read.
Oh, God.
I also like sad Taylor Swift songs. Okay. In all honesty, last night, was it last night? Or 2 nights ago? I don't know. I was watching Taylor Swift's Long Pond session. So it's like where she recorded folk. Actually, I think she recorded most of Folklore, and it was live, and it hits different. Like there's this song called This Is Me Trying, and I was like sobbing. It's so good, but it's so sad. Oh my god. The lyrics hit different when it's a live performance, and you can really, because like the song in the studio recording has kind of an effect done to it. I don't know the official term, but it almost sounds like there's multiple voice, like they recorded her voice and layered more of her voices on top of it, so it has that like echoey sound.
Yeah.
But like in the Long Pond session, it doesn't have that, so you hear all the words and you're just like you're like, this is me. Yeah. Also, we've been talking for 32 minutes because I'm chaos. So I think we're just gonna pause on the comments and start the first sprint. I'm thinking 45 minutes. I feel like people like that better. Is that the vibe you've gotten?
I think so.
That I took a poll. I did a poll because I'm obsessed with polls now.
Yeah, we know.
Everyone will know. And people seem to like 45 minutes. But let me know in the comments if you think it's too long. But no, why is it being like this? Oh dear. Okay, whatever. It's just gonna look different right now. Okay. Did I unmute myself again? No! God damn it! Time.
I heard a bang and I was like, is that the thing? And I look up and you're unmuted.
All weekend, I don't know what happened, but like I started the trend of unmuting myself when I mean to just be stopping the timer. Also, I started cackling because I just randomly pulled up a comment like this. I was like this before we were even. I'm struggling. I've been watching Love is Blind and I'm stressed because a couple I very much dislike are about to say their vows, and I'm like, if they get married, no.
Wait, the one we were talking about? The couple we were just talking about?
Who were we just talking about?
The one we said that.
Cole and Zanab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm so scared for that.
I'm so scared they're gonna get married, and I'm gonna freak out. Gonna say no.
Just stand up.
Literally, I'm scared about this. I'm like, I have to keep watching.
I know.
All right. Where did I started the comment? Did you read?
Oh, no, I was posting on Instagram.
Ooh.
And watching TikToks and eating candy.
I know. We were just like, we keep eating candy. We can't stop.
It's so good.
What'd you post? 2 new posts.
Do I have 2 new posts?
Oh, maybe it's just me. Shows you how much I've not been on Instagram. I think it's because last time I looked at your profile, there's 2 more.
Oh, the last time you looked at it? Because you look at it all the time?
Oh my gosh, you read so much. I love it. Love. Okay, sorry. I should probably communicate and not just sit here and stare at your Instagram. Go follow Erin at Instagram. Oh my goodness. How
I actually run the Instagram.
Yes, you run the official Instagram page, literally.
No. It would look better if I did, but that's fine.
Did people read?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. I'm so behind on comments. I agree with you, Sab, and your feelings are totally valid. My favorite music is The Darkest. Yes. Thank you. Just got AMC Plus to watch Interview with the Vampire series. If I like it, I plan to check out the books.
Oh.
Nice. I like your username. No shelf control.
I know.
Taylor's sadder songs are A+. All of Folklore had me in my feels. Yes. Also, I wouldn't suggest reading Anne Rice's erotic. Oh, I forgot that she did that.
I don't know. I kind of want to now.
I know, right? Mm-hmm. Also, is that a chicken? I love that. I love seeing when people have animal pictures.
Yeah.
I loved Interview with the Vampire. I feel the book is better than both the movie and the series.
Oh.
Actually, Gilmore Girls has a lot of arguing in it. That's why my husband wouldn't watch it with me. That's funny. I watched the Love is Blind episodes as soon as I got up this morning.
Priorities?
I was texting Ashley and she's like, I was like, I love how I'm not reading it all. And she's like, Love is Blind is honestly a priority. I was like, thank you. Thank you for validating my...
We don't make the rules here.
I hated Nettle and Bone, more fantasy. I think I'm going to continue to read The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea by Axio rather than start something new. Nice. Behind Closed Doors is fantastic. I love you both, but I'm going to go because I really need to get some reading done. I love that. She's like, you guys just talk too much.
She's like, stop talking.
True. Hi, I'm late, but I'm here. I'm hoping to read some more of Death by Dumpling and then some of The Wicked Deep tonight. Nice. I love Death by Dumpling. That's such a cute title.
I know.
Have you heard of it before?
Yeah, I've seen, I think, was it Nakia that started reading it? I don't know if she finished it, but I think she started reading it.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm very don't know what's going on right now.
That's okay.
Because I've not been good at following. Also, I love how your candles are set up. I have a bunch of those candles, but I don't know how to set them up in my filming space. So I'm sad about that.
It's hard. Especially when you have such a little amount of space to work with. I just bought more of these and I'm like, I mean, yeah, good idea, but where are you putting them?
I know. See, I just don't. it's like an awkward setup here. I don't know. It's just hard to find a way to do it. But I want them in my videos because I like originally got them kind of to be in my videos like a long time ago.
And they look cool when you do it. Like they look all spooky and like atmospheric and cool. I love it.
Exactly. Let me see here because of thank you. Reading the last thing he told me. I'm near the end. Cool. Are you liking Death by Dumpling? Oh no, I freaking adore This Is Me Trying. Yes. Oh my gosh, that song. So if anyone deals with anxiety, like it just speaks to you, like the lyrics. Like I know it's technically about something I really like about her lyrics is like they're personal enough, but also broad enough.
Yeah.
So it's like they're broad in a personal way. So even if it's not like you connecting it to even like a romantic relationship, it still works somehow.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite songs from her. Yes, it's so sad. Hi, Katrina. How are you? Oh, you're loving it. Love to hear that.
I know.
45-minute sprints. Yay. Well, that's good because I have 38 minutes left of this last episode of Wedding Day. So, oh my God. Yes, continuing.
That is so funny.
Hi, just made it home. Hello, it's been a bad night. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not our last sprint. I mean, I'm just holding Aaron hostage.
Actually, I gotta go. Oh no.
Can you watch Love Is Blind? Like, is Justin home?
Yeah, he's in the shower. I think he just got home from work.
So probably in the next sprint, you guys can start.
Probably.
Exciting. I can't wait to hear your reaction because the beginning of this episode,
I'm scared. I don't know. I'm scared.
It's like, yeah, it's a lot. Reading Love in the Time of Serial Killers. That has the cutest cover.
I know.
That dang meme, I know every time. Why do I do that? I don't understand. I never did that. Like I had been going live for literally over a year weekly. And just Halloween weekend, ever since then, I've started unmuting myself. I don't know why.
That is so funny.
It's alarming. I don't like it.
It's nerve-wracking because what if you accidentally do it when you're like doing something else?
I know. Like I'm just like anything could happen. I read like 40 pages of We Ride Upon Sticks. Is that like a witchy book?
I don't know. It sounds like it though.
Because I was like, that's the only thing that I could think about hearing that. Reminds me of the little broom riding scene in Slewfoot. Love that scene. It's so good. It's so good. Worked on my bullet journal a bit and read 25 pages. Nice. Hello, just arrived and I'm glad to see weekly sprints are back on. Reading the story of world mythologies from indigenous tales to classical legends. Got 15 pages read. That's awesome. 18% of My Dearest Darkest. Read 45 pages on Book Lovers. We'll finish it on the next sprint. Nice. Yes, that's my favorite chicken. Oh, your favorite chicken. She's a very good girl. Also, if you like spanking, go for it. Wait, what? Oh, the erotica.
I thought she meant about the chicken.
I know, I was like spanking chicken.
I thought you meant that it was okay to spank your chicken, and I was like, I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but
you're like, what chicken? This just reminded me. Look at my little bunny.
Oh, I saw that on your stories.
I know, it's on my story.
Cute. Ah! Just out whoever looked at your story.
Look at how like
he's so cute.
Like I come home and he just always just rests his head in the little corner of his bed and he just looks so funny. He just never fails to look so like floofed in there. That's not a word, floofed.
So floofed.
Love both the book and the new series of Interview with a Vampire. Did you ever read or watch or any of that? When was that popular? Was it a while ago, like the original series?
I have no idea. I'm not a vampire person, although recently I have been getting into vampire books. So I might check out Anne Rice soon after I finish the other ones I have. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to like the series.
Yeah. Is it more of like a romance? That's like the vibes I thought I heard, but I haven't really seen anything about
I thought there was romance in it, but I'm not 100% sure. She's trying to fluff the chair.
Aw. Letty's like, this chair doesn't look soft enough. I've got to prepare it.
There's a blanket. Well, I'm trying to prevent her from scratching it, so there's a blanket on top of it, and when it bunches up, she gets all mad, and so now she's trying to fix it, and I have a pillow. You're in the way. Oh my god, Letty, I can't.
Letty is so funny. You know how it's usually cats that sticks her tail in your face?
Yeah.
Letty always does that to you.
She does. She sticks her tail in my face all the time.
And I'm like, are you confused? Do you think you're a cat?
She kind of acts like a cat sometimes. I'm always surprised. I'm like, did you like hang out with cats? Or like, I don't know.
She does, actually. She gives me cat vibes.
I mean, she was a stray on the streets. We don't know how long, but if there were kitty cats, maybe you hung out with the kitty cats. Maybe
that would be so cute.
I know.
You with her like cat friends. Aww, so cute.
That would be cute.
They're like all doing little like cat activities.
Letty's just there like dee, dee, dee.
I spent hours, well, maybe not hours, that's an exaggeration, but I was going through these like shorts on this animal page. I can't remember what it was, but there were so many cute videos of like unlikely animal pairings, and those are my favorite to watch.
So cute.
There's one with like a chicken and a dog. So cute.
Oh, do they just cuddle?
Yeah. They always cuddle. Oh my gosh. Sorry for the violent loud noise. Also read 43 pages. That's awesome. Haven't seen the TV show, but I love the movie and the book series. Hello. Just got home from doing laundry, finished Fellowship of the Ring today, and starting The Family Game by Catherine Stedman. Nice. Also another cute animal.
I know.
Tonight, I'm probably also going to read Writing with Power by Peter Elbow. His actual name, like I promise, his last name is Elbow. And then Tokyo Ghoul. I'm starting Bloodlines, maybe? Or is it Bloodlines? I don't know.
Oh, it's a bowling alley, so probably lanes.
Oh, maybe there's something else that's called Bloodlines.
I have no idea.
That's cool, though.
That is cute.
I need to like write that down or something.
I know.
I'm going to start it.
I'm about to look it up.
Yeah, I know. I love slashers.
Same.
Read 22 pages of The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. Nice. Taylor Swift songs are the soundtrack for all of my fictional ships. I love that. Yeah, I got more into her music later on, I feel like, than a lot of people who are huge Swifties. Like, I started listening. Like, I would hear the hits and stuff, but started really liking her when I read what what is happening to my brain? When I listened to Reputation, even though I know a lot of people didn't like Reputation, it just like fit my vibes. When I was like in that period of my life. I don't know, like that was the kind of sound I really liked.
Yeah.
And then she released Lover, and I didn't like that because it was too like happy. I don't want to say poppy because all her stuff is poppy, but like it was very like happy, like bubbly.
Yeah.
And then what really got me into her is Folklore and Evermore. And I was like, oh my gosh. And so now like Midnights I was really excited for, and I'm really enjoying it. But I feel like every time I say I'm kind of a Swiftie, people are like, you're not a real Swiftie because you didn't like her early enough. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like,
oh my God, that's so dramatic. That basically means you can't like anything just like when you discover it. Like some people just don't discover things or just don't connect with it at certain parts in their life. You can still be a big fan of stuff without like being like obsessed with it for when it first came out. It's like dramatic.
I know. Well, and also I think another thing people think is the fact that I still, even now, don't really like her early stuff because it's just not really for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's many Taylor Swift fans who are like that. Like, I feel like most of them are very like, we like everything. Maybe they're just not vocal about it. But I just like have a really huge musical appreciation for her newer stuff. I just think there's like, it connects to me more now.
Yeah.
First, when I was younger, I just didn't connect to her stuff as much.
That makes sense.
I don't know why I went on this whole like
Taylor Swift tangent.
speech about this, but I just, you know, I'm hoping to finish My Dearest Darkest this next sprint, and then I have to listen to Fahrenheit 451 to help my son. Oh, that's so sweet of you that you're doing that, though.
That is nice.
So nice.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine, like, my hypothetical kid in the future. Like, I'll be like, you can do it on your own. Like, I'm not reading that book. I don't know. I do remember actually.
Oh.
Wait. Did you see that happen? Our internet just stopped?
Yeah, I did. I was just sitting here like,
Okay, what did we miss? What did everyone miss?
I don't know. What were you talking about? You were gonna say.
Did you like Fahrenheit? You said you didn't like Fahrenheit 451?
I never read it.
Oh, so your reaction was to it breaking up.
Yes.
That was weird because on my end it wasn't breaking up until it started.
Oh.
Yeah, Fahrenheit 451 was really good. It was about like censorship and stuff in books, which I think is super relevant. Because like obviously there's so many banned books now. Like there's always been banned books, but like it's worse now, you know, where like so many things are banned. So yeah, it's just interesting. And I remember like being super into that conversation, like while I was in class and no one fucking cared. like my classmates were just like did not care. And I was like super into it. I was like, I feel like literature is like super important and like shouldn't be banned. And people are like text, they're like, we really don't care. I was like so into it.
Yeah, that was one of our options, but I didn't pick it. I picked To Kill a Mockingbird, so that's the one I read. I didn't pick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like that one?
Yeah, it was really, the first half was like a little bit like boring for me. I was also like 16.
Yeah.
But it was boring, but the second half I really liked, and then it was like really sad, so but I liked it. Yeah, I thought it was good.
I had to read that freshman year. And what else did I have to read? I think we also read Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet freshman year. We read to this. What am I saying?
I don't know.
We read to this book. We read Into the Wild, and that was depressing. Did you ever have to read that?
No.
I can't even fully remember it because it was so many years ago, but I think it was about this guy like packing up and basically like going to live in the wild, and then he just like dies from like starvation or something, or like freezing to death. Yeah, it's like really depressing. I was like, why are we reading this? Jesus. Oh my gosh. I remember after we read Romeo and Juliet, we were watching the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio in it.
Oh.
And one of my classmates goes, "You can see his butt if you pause." So she like ran up to the front of the classroom and tried to like pause it in the right frame. And I was like, what is happening right now? Like, why is the teacher okay with this?
Oh my gosh. We didn't read or watch Romeo and Juliet. We read Julius Caesar, but we didn't read Romeo and Juliet.
It's always interesting to see like what different schools did and like what teachers had. Because I know a lot of other people didn't read Fahrenheit 451 and they read like 1984 instead.
Oh yeah, we didn't read that either.
Yeah, I didn't read it. I read Fahrenheit.
Did you read Animal Farm?
I didn't, but I did. Does that make sense?
So your class didn't, but you did.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. That's what I thought.
I didn't read it, but I read it. No,
okay.
That makes no sense. Yeah, no, the class didn't read it, but I read it in high school.
Okay.
I remember my freaking teacher. Oh my gosh, this is so. I can't. I'll be careful when I say. She was like, "Oh, you should read Lolita." Like, why are you recommending me Lolita? Why? I DNF'd it and I was like, I'm gonna read Gone Girl instead. Thanks.
That's wildly different.
Yeah, I remember trying to start it and I was like, why is she recommending this to me? Absolutely why.
Yikes.
I really enjoyed Love in the Time of Serial Killers. Hope you enjoy it. I've heard pretty good things about it. I had my headphones on and didn't realize 45 minutes was up. That's okay. We had a jump scare where I unmuted myself. About 65 pages into my best friend's exorcism, loving it so far. That book is good. Love it. Have you read it?
Which one? My best friend's exorcism?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You liked it, right?
Okay, I gave it 5.
Why do I like second guess myself?
I don't know. When you asked me, I was like, what do you mean? Did I read it? Yeah, we've talked about this.
I know. Sometimes I have these like really strong memories of like I'm sure of something, but sometimes the more sure of it, then I'm like second guessing myself.
Okay.
Because in my brain I was like, oh, Erin's definitely read this. And then I was like, wait, am I having a false memory? I don't know why that happens to me.
Yeah, I read it a while ago. I read it a really long time ago.
Yeah. Halfway through Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. Are you enjoying it? I can't remember if you've said you weren't in the last live.
I don't remember either.
Was that someone else?
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't remember at this point in my life. Congrats on finishing part 1 of Fellowship of the Ring. I love that. Lots of queer romance in the series.
Wait, what's
at first I was like, in this, or are you talking about Interview with a Vampire?
Oh,
I was like, this is not a series.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, what are we talking about? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Early 90s for Interview with a Vampire. I love Anne Rice. Not really much of a romance. I've read all the books. Okay.
Oh.
The movie came out in the 90s. The book series started in 76. And no, I don't know why that's there.
No, and
Interview with the Vampire had a movie adaptation in 1994, very popular one. I heard about it a lot, but didn't really care about vampires. Yeah, see, that's my thing. I really don't like vampires. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't either. But I've been enjoying them.
What has made you enjoy them? Like, what books have you enjoyed?
I really like Mina and the Undead. I think that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then what else did I just read that was a vampire story? Oh, I'm reading I just finished Happiness by Shuzo Oshimi, which is a vampire manga series, and I actually really enjoyed that.
Was it like really descriptive though, or was it kind of like
yeah, I mean it's pretty bloody, but I would say the first 5 volumes are more focused on like the turning and becoming a vampire, and then the 6 through 10 are like they kind of take a wild turn, and I liked it more after that. But yeah, it's pretty bloody. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it just feels kind of medical, like blood in that form. I don't know why, but it gives me that queasy feeling, whereas usually blood doesn't. But like thinking about, huh?
Is it because they're drinking it?
Probably.
Okay.
I don't know. To me, like the thought of drinking blood, like actually makes me like feel like I'm gonna puke.
Yeah.
Whereas like other gore, like doesn't really have that much of an effect on me, unless it's like torture. But even that, it's like not the same feeling. It's not like I feel like nauseous. It's more just like, ew.
What about cannibalism?
See, like that's gross to me, but something about drinking blood is like just I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know.
I get it. It's gross. So
it is gross. Yeah, I mean cannibalism is disgusting.
Yeah.
That makes me think of like the early 2000s Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake.
Oh yeah.
That grossed me out.
Oh, you mean the 2003 one?
Yeah. The dinner scene.
The 2003 Texas Chainsaw is my absolute favorite.
Yeah, I loved it actually. I thought it was awesome. I know it's totally like the opposite kind of horror as the original, and people get all like the original's so great because like it feels so grindhouse and you don't see anything. And I'm like, yeah, that's true, but like it makes me sad. Like I don't know. It just makes me feel icky. Like I'm not enjoying it. Whereas like the more cinematic feel of like the 2003 is just more like fun to me. And I also like that jump scare kind of like fun of the 2003, if that makes sense. It has almost like a slasher vibe, which I like, which I know is like the criticism. And also it's like fun. It's like 2003. Like that's a fun horror.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm glad you feel like that.
Apparently everyone hates it, so
I know.
I love it. Yeah.
Oh, great. I have a bot.
Oh, no.
It's a sex bot.
It's because we were talking about spanking chickens.
Oh, no. I like how when you said dog, Aaron's canine friend showed up on the screen. Actually, yeah. That's so cute. I found her at the Reputation era. Oh, I love that. See, I love that. That thing about people saying you're not a Swiftie, it's bullshit. Gatekeeping. I don't get why people do that. If I like something, I want everyone to like it too. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sometimes like fandoms in general, like obviously they're not all toxic, but there's just like a few really vocal toxic people.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the vocal ones. Like there's like, you know, I don't know. It's weird. There's always like someone who takes it too far. Agree with Taylor. I feel the same regarding her music not connecting and resonating with me until see, thank you. Sigh, I hate it when fandom of anything uses the term real fan.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a big thing in horror.
Oh my god, gatekeeping is so bad in horror. That's why I don't do movie reviews, because I just could not handle that.
Yeah, gatekeeping is so big. Like if people are like, you don't like torture porn, then you aren't a horror fan. And I'm like, okay, bye. Like
That's
what do you I'm like, what do you call the movies I watch? Like honestly, what would you call them?
Well, it's the same thing as like the term of elevated horror, like people like wanting their idea of what good horror is, and like if you don't like it, then you're not smart or you're just not really into horror. I just hate that. It's so stupid.
And I like so many subgenres in horror. Like I can't just say one is superior.
Yeah.
Like even elevated horror like isn't necessarily superior.
No.
Because it like you could actually say it takes itself too seriously to be scary. Even though I like some of those, but you know what I mean? There's arguments against it.
Yeah.
I somehow missed that book in high school and college. Maybe Sav should be the one editing. I don't remember it. I just remember like book burning.
You just remember reading the one.
I remember reading it. I remember it's about censorship, and I remember like books were like all books I think were burned or something, and that was like such a big fear of mine. I was like, great, new fear unlocked. One day we'll have no books. Like, that's terrifying. Isn't that terrifying if you think about it? Like if books just like disappeared and there are no more books.
That's very scary.
If I'm remembering it correctly, I actually think it wasn't just censorship. It was literally like burn all books.
Yeah.
And it was like all technology. You correct me if I'm wrong, because you're the one reading it right now. This is a long time ago. Also, artists change and evolve. Yes. What's your story prove that Taylor's current choice of music style is bringing in new fans?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry about the rant. No, I agree with you. It's such a subjective art form. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Glad you're enjoying Evermore and Folklore. Yeah. And Midnights. I love Midnights. It's really good. Read Lord of the Flies. I actually have not read that one.
Me neither.
But I don't know if I'd like it, to be honest, because I feel like it wouldn't go dark enough for me.
No, I think it'll be boring. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it'll be fun.
Also, The Great Gatsby.
Did you not like it?
Y'all, I hated that book.
I own it, but I've never read it.
I hated it. I thought it was the most boring thing I've ever read.
Yeah, Did you watch the movie with Leo and Tobey Maguire?
I did. I think we watched it even in class or something. I was bored.
I like that movie.
I don't remember. I just thought it was really annoying how they didn't use era music. It's going to sound so pretentious of me, but it was literally like Jay-Z. And I was like, I get it. Like, that's great and everything, but can you not play like...
You wanted it to be like, feel more like authentic.
Yeah, I mean, jazz is awesome. Like, they're probably listening to some real good, like, music.
Mm.
Yeah. You don't like jazz,
I
right?
don't.
Okay, well, I do, and I think jazz is awesome, and it could have been so awesome, but instead they had to do this stupid freaking, like, mid-2000s, whatever the hell that was, like
Maybe that's why I liked it. Maybe that's why I enjoyed it, so I didn't have to listen to
they're
the jazz.
partying to this dumb music. I'm like, you know they're gonna be listening to jazz, right? Like, that's how they partied in the whatever. Was it the 50s? Or I'm about to sound really dumb.
I don't know.
During the
Don't ask me.
Prohibition, so
Wait, wouldn't that have been the 30s or 40s, right?
probably. Don't quote me.
I don't know
I'm
either.
probably very wrong.
I'm old. I haven't been in
And
school
I'm
in a
okay
really
with
long
that.
time.
I'm okay with the fact that I don't remember everything.
Me neither.
I have no I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but, you know.
Eh.
It was me and the oh, yeah.
Oh,
See,
okay.
I was right.
Okay.
We were like, it's a series now.
I know, we were so confused.
Oh, yeah, I really wanna read House of Hunger.
Oh, if you're squeamish about needles and bloodletting. Oh, ooh, I'm excited then.
Are you just not squeamish at all? You're like, "Give me all the drippy blood."
I'm not really with like in real life blood. No, I can't handle it. But like movies and books, it doesn't faze me.
Do you have to look away when you get your blood drawn?
Yes, I cannot look. I can't watch when I get shots either.
I can't either. I mean, here's the thing. I could, but it actually makes me feel like I'm gonna pass out, even though it doesn't hurt.
Mm,
Like, it's not painful for me getting my blood drawn,
yeah.
whereas like getting a shot is painful. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like wild to me how some people can just like watch it happening. Like my mom was straight up taking pictures while someone was giving her stitches.
Oh.
Like, how are you doing that? She's
Ooh.
like so interested. She's like, they're stitching on my finger. And I'm like, can you please not do that ever again?
Oh my god.
I know. I'm like, you should have been a doctor. Like, why are you not a doctor? I was wondering when cannibalism would come up.
Kaylee's not here to talk about her cannibalistic tendencies.
Oh my god. It helped that happiness was in black and white. I didn't mind all the blood and gore. Oh, okay.
That's true. Yeah.
It's not even the look of it. It's like the idea.
Just thinking about it.
Like, I don't really think that would help me, if that makes sense. Just like the thought. I mean, maybe it would a little bit. Love the 2003 that word. I loved a lot of early 2000s horror. Oh, that's another thing horror fans love to gatekeep. They're like, 2000s was the worst era for horror.
Except it was actually really, really good. And
I
people
know,
just
like a lot of really fun, like, yeah, it has that vibe, but like, don't you like the nostalgic vibe? I do.
I do.
Because it like reminds me of when I was a kid, like a little kid, and I don't know, I like it. I know it's cheesy. I just watched, I cannot remember the name of it. Embarrassing. Let me if it's not clear, it probably is. My brain can't retain anything right now. So are we surprised? I just watched Pulse. Have you heard of that?
Oh, yes. I've heard good things. I haven't seen it yet though. Is it good?
Here's the thing. Okay, so it's from 2001.
Right.
There are some scenes in it that are absolutely terrifying. Like the imagery is so good in some of the scenes, but like something about it was so slow, and I don't know if that's just like how like foreign horror was back then, or if this movie, because I haven't seen a lot of foreign horror from that era. I've seen more recent ones.
Right.
I've only seen like American stuff from the early 2000s that I'm aware of.
Right.
So I don't know like what to base it on. So, but have you seen many foreign horror that's earlier, like in the 2000s?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of all the ones that I've seen and where they are like in 2000s, because I know I've seen because Ringo, is 1998, so it's like the cutoff before 2000. And
I
then
feel like 98 and 2001 are probably going to feel pretty similar.
What about Ju-on? When did Ju-on come out? Ju-on was about 2000, and I liked Ju-on.
Was it like pretty slow, or?
I think Ju-on and The Grudge are like the American The Grudge. I think they're very similar.
See, I haven't seen the American versions because I've been wanting to watch the non-American ones because I'm like, I feel like they're probably better.
I think you'd like it. I watched I always forget, I don't know how to pronounce this one and I butcher everything. The Noroi, I don't know. It's Noroi, The Curse. It's a found footage. That's 2005.
Wait, how do you spell it?
Noroi. I don't know how to say it, and I feel like I looked it up, but I don't remember.
This one looks scary.
It's very good. It's a very good found footage. It's very weird and very creepy.
This one? Mm-hmm. This looks terrifying. Is it like... Oh. That looks good. Wait, it's a Shudder exclusive?
Yeah, it's on Shudder.
Oh. Do I still have access to my Shudder? I canceled my Shudder just because I don't watch it enough to feel like it's worth it.
Yeah.
Because I just don't even know like how to go about finding shows on there. Because I feel like it's better for like shows that they do. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but like instead of the movies that are on there.
I don't watch a lot. I don't really watch like TV shows unless it's like reality TV, because I just don't have the time commitment for a TV show.
Yeah, so. I agree. I guess I'm not a real horror fan. Yeah, see, exactly. People are just ridiculous. Haven't seen many horror films from the 2010s that I liked. Oh my gosh. Okay, I feel like that's most of the horror I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Insidious, right? And like Sinister.
Let me freaking pull up my damn list.
I'm trying to think.
Okay, we'll do it next. We should do it next sprint.
Just talk about the 2010s.
We've been talking a lot. I love talking, but I feel like people are probably like, can you read, please?
Can we read? Jeez.
They're like, I have a ton of recommendations, but the ones that would come to mind first are The Conjuring. Love The Conjuring. Insidious, the first one and the second one. I would say... See, my mind goes blank when I.
Did you watch Sinister?
Yes, I loved it. I loved it. It is so good. And people will argue that it's not like, you know how you see the ghosts?
Yeah.
People will argue that like seeing them makes it less scary. I do not think that's the case. Goodbye for whoever.
He was scary looking. Did you not watch Sinister? Like, ew.
Yeah, no. Also, the whole like found footage part, like how they include that. Those tapes are terrifying.
I know.
Like, absolutely terrifying. Whoever did the sound design, that freaking sound. What is that sound? It's so creepy. It's like, oh, I hear it in my head. It's like, doo, 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 doo. It's like, oh.
Have you seen As Above, So Below?
I have. I like it.
Okay.
Did you not like it?
Oh, I love As Above, So Below. Everyone hates it, so I never know.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
It was good.
You know, I really like, what is it called? All these horror movies sound the same.
I just blank on every horror movie I've ever watched.
Yeah, what am I saying? The Descent, favorite. Oh, like, actually, I think that is one of my favorite movies of all time, like, hands down.
It's a good one. That's one of my mom's favorite, too. She loves that one.
Freaking good.
I don't like the cave, like, the same thing with As Above, So Below, like, being under, like, underground like that, or like in tight cave like things. Yeah.
It's scary. I'm looking at my list. I have a letterbox. I don't know. See, I like a lot of found footage. Same. I really enjoy Hell House LLC. Like, I know it's corny and stuff, but I find that like a fun comfort horror. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, it was a fun one.
It's not like great or anything.
No.
Yeah. Like, and also even when I first watched it, I was super underwhelmed, but then I keep wanting to rewatch it. So I'm like, there's an appeal to this movie. I don't know what it is.
Maybe I do like it.
I know. I'm like, I don't know. What else? I loved I'm looking at my like list of. Oh my god, how am I forgetting about it? The Strangers. It's so good. The home invasion one. You didn't like it?
I hate that movie.
Why do you hate it?
Because every character is so freaking stupid.
Well, I know, but it's fucking scary.
It was, I mean, like, it was okay. Like, the home invasion part, I didn't mind. It was just the acting and, like, the characters were so weird that I was like, okay, let's just
Yeah,
watch
I didn't care about the characters. I was like, they can die.
I like the second one, though. The second one was actually really good. Yeah, I like the second one way
I
better.
disagree. I thought visually the second one was really pretty. I loved the look of it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how am I forgetting The Witch? So good.
Oh yes, The Witch.
The Witch.
The Witch.
I really like Veronica. That's like a possession story, kind of. A little bit.
Which one's that one? Have I seen it?
It's a Spanish film.
Oh, yes.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like that one.
Really good. I really enjoyed. Oh, Hereditary. I love Hereditary. So
oh my god, why do I always forget about Hereditary? And I don't know why. I'm always like, yeah, that one just leaves my mind. I want to rewatch it though. I've only seen it once.
It is just exceptional. It's one of those that like is hard to rewatch because it's so sad, but like it's I have not been impacted by that or by something that much in like very few times. There's just a scene in there that you're like, oh my god. Like when it happens, you're totally blindsided. You're like, what? Changes the direction of the whole film. It pulls a Psycho, you know?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, y'all. We should probably sprint. I just have too much fun.
We just keep talking about movies.
Hey, someone asked. We can keep talking about movies when we come back if you guys want. But I gotta watch Love Is Blind. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was like really stressed about it. What is it doing genuinely?
I don't know.
How do I get it?
Oh god. Oh.
I don't. It's weird. It's like making it be so large.
There you go.
Okay. I'll try to not unmute myself. Hello, I did not freaking unmute myself. I'm so proud.
You're proud of yourself. Wow.
I'm doing my job correctly. Look at me. Oh my God. If y'all are wondering, of course, I couldn't stop myself. I put a poll in the chat because we were talking about horror movies. They couldn't help myself. So if you want to go answer that, if you haven't, I'm trying to find my tab. Oh, here. I have like a billion tabs open. Trying to find it. How was your sprint or not sprint? Sorry. My ad music started playing because I had to pull up another tab because I lost it. Stop!
I was watching TikToks, so
I love that for you.
I get addicted. It's so bad.
I love it. I was watching Love is Blind, and I'm yeah.
Wait, what was the ending of that episode? Was it like really like?
I can't spoil it. You have to watch it.
Yeah, but was it like?
It was like.
Oh no!
I feel like two people who should not have been together ended up together.
Oh, great!
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And now apparently the reunion's like wild, so I'm very excited.
Oh my God, the reunion's gonna be crazy. I feel it. Like I just know because the reunion, what was it? Was it last season's? Did I watch last season's reunion? I don't even remember.
So the first season they did a weird like reunion party episode or something, and I didn't like that. Like
no, that was stupid. Yeah.
So was it last season that they started doing like the sit downs?
I think so. I think I remember last season was actually a sit down. I think so.
Why did they even do that other way? Like how? Why?
I don't know. Everyone wants the drama. Why would we care about them just partying? We want to see them yell at each other.
I know. Like, come on. That's what I live for. Literally.
Literally,
I live my whole life for this. Come on now. I love reunion episodes. I love seeing people screaming at each other at top volume. It's so good. It's therapy. Come on.
Yes.
Come on. It's my therapy. Anyway. I'm going to close the poll in a second. There are 42 votes. So get your vote in 30 seconds. I'm going to close it. This is referring to movies. I feel like subgenres with horror books are too hard because it's like they don't always fit in a clear subgenre.
Mm-hmm.
And it also, there's less subgenres, in my opinion, with books because it's like hard to do some. Like, how do you do found footage? It's difficult. It's harder. It takes more effort.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to close the poll and then we can look at it in a minute. I'm going to catch up though. I'm going to take this banner down. Sorry, I'm like talking everyone through everything. I don't know why. Where did I leave off? I started.
You did start it.
I did start it. Yeah. I definitely did. Is it this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were talking about horror. I think we already kind of said everything that comes to mind.
Yeah.
Midsommar, if you're looking for like kind of a trippy, weird experience.
No, I love that one.
The ending frame. So good. Good morning. It's 3 a.m. I am set here nodding, shouting yes, yes about the Swiftie. Oh yeah. I love her new album and I feel I have found her now. Some fans are terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm a weird horror fan because I'm very squeamish. No, I think that totally works. You can be a squeamish horror fan.
There's plenty of books that don't rely on like things like that to be good. So
yeah, 100%. I used to like when I was first getting into horror in like middle school and early high school, I would like exclusively watch like non-gory stuff because I like couldn't handle it. It used to give me really bad anxiety. Now I can handle it, but I couldn't when I was first getting into it. And like there are a lot. Yeah. Like almost all paranormal horror is like not gory.
Yep.
Pretty much. It's more just like creepy imagery. My daughter loves watching them put the needle in where oh okay.
Oh.
I just can't do that.
No.
The 2000s had some fun stuff. Yeah. Not necessarily the scariest stuff. Exactly.
Same.
Yeah. It's a fun era. It's your favorite era. I love that.
Yes.
If I had to choose, I'd probably say the 2010s, but I have a strong belief that a lot of people choose their go-to as like when they got into it. Like what decade did they start getting into horror?
Right. So that would be 2000s for me. So,
right. And
yeah.
I started getting into it in the 2010s. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's just always a special place in your heart for when you started getting into horror, you know?
Yeah.
I watch when I'm getting blood drawn. It's so hard to find a vein on me, and I'm kind of ew. I mean, I love that for you, but
Ew. Freaks me out.
squeamish, yeah. Have you guys watched Speak No Evil? I don't think like no.
I don't think so
I'm
either.
really intrigued now. What's it on?
Is that on Netflix? Is that the Netflix one? I feel like someone told me to watch that a while ago, and I was going to.
Maybe.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, same.
I do love the medical stuff. I was awake during my total. Oh no. Oh no. How were you awake and watching that?
No, thank you.
Just watching a whole total knee replacement? Also, I thought like you can't be awake for that kind of thing. I'm confused. 2000s horror. I regularly revisit the Dawn of the Dead remake. I am HO.
In my honest opinion.
Oops. The last great zombie apocalypse movie and The Descent. Yes, The Descent is so good. I take it back. The Descent is still pretty scary. I actually think that The Descent is terrifying.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, the tension in that is so freaking scary. Like, I watched that last month. Really enjoyed it. Okay, did you write this down? Speaking of evil.
Yeah, it's on Shudder, not Netflix.
Maybe I'll just speak. No evil movie. Wow, I can type.
I think Mandy also was talking about it from why did I just forget her?
Mandy's Morgue of Horror, right?
Yeah, thank you. I don't know why I spaced that.
Oh wait. Yeah, I saw mentioning this and saying it was really good. Is it found footage or
I know it's foreign, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, just under the trailer it says psychological horror.
Oh, I didn't know that.
My thing with foreign horror is oftentimes I really love it, but it takes more effort to watch it. So if my brain's really tired and I don't want to read subtitles, I don't go for it. But then I ended up getting like disappointed because like so much American horror is like bad. So
well, yeah,
you know what I mean.
It is
most of the good ones. That's my problem. Like I've seen so many of the good ones that now I'm just left with the bad. You know?
Yeah, and there's so many like B horror movies. Like if you go on like Tubi or like even on Shudder, some of it, it's just like wow, these are like fun.
I know, and like when I got into horror, I was very much into like tell me the scariest movie of all time. So I've watched like a ton of those on those like lists, and oftentimes those are the best. Yeah. So I've seen all of them already. So I'm like, well, what do I do now? Because I've seen all the scariest ones.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I agree. I
want more options. I'm so late. That is okay. Just watched The Descent for the first time and loved it. Yeah. Hit all the phobias. Love The Strangers. Love The Strangers. It's funny. The first time I watched The Strangers, I didn't love it. But the second time, it just like hit different. I don't know what it was, but I think I don't know. Because like what you said, like the acting in it is not great. And I think the first time I watched it, I focused more on that. And then the second time I just focused more on like the creepy masks and just like the action. Like if you just focus on that, I feel like it makes it better.
Yeah.
Erin, thank you for telling me about Darcy Coates.
Yay.
That is my purpose on YouTube. That is my
my whole goal is to make people read Confessions, Darcy Coates, Slewfoot, and Cackle. Those are my whole goal. So,
and I've read at least one. I just haven't read Cackle.
I don't think you're gonna like Cackle.
I know. I don't think I will read it.
Don't do it.
But I love Slewfoot. I really enjoyed. Oh my gosh! Wait, did I hear your thoughts on the newest Darcy?
Oh no, you weren't here because the last
Yeah,
reading sprint you weren't there for. Well, I didn't have a rating then either, but my official rating is 5.
5.
Of
Okay,
course.
so how do you think it compares to her other, like your other favorites?
See,
Because
that's hard. This is my problem. A lot of people are saying it's scarier than her other stuff, which I don't really think that, but I don't think that's not untrue either. Like, it's just for me, it's not true. But like, it's less atmospheric. Like, it definitely has atmosphere, like her other stuff for me, but it's a little bit darker, a little bit more intense, and a little bit more action packed. Like, a lot more stuff happens in Gallows Hill, like physically, like things. Whereas in like Ashburn or Carol Hunt, it's more like ominous little creepy moments building up to like the big things. And so for me, it's just a little bit more actiony, which I think is why people think it's scarier. But
yeah,
I think it stacks up to the ones I like, but I wouldn't say it like took my favorite spot. Like, I don't think it's better than the other 5 stars I've read. So
I thought that the part. This isn't really a spoiler, and I can't remember. Well, it isn't a spoiler, but there's a part with this thing that's like this almost statue. I forgot what they call it. It's like a weird art. What do they call that?
It was like made of the metal, right? The little metal.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah.
That creeped me out.
Yeah, that was good.
The attic scene. So
oh,
good.
stop. I hated that scene. That scene got me so bad.
Because spiders were there. That really freaked me out. Yeah. I'm excited though, because I really enjoyed that one. I know I read it too fast.
Yeah.
Like, that was my problem. Because it's long.
It's one of her longer ones, yeah.
So trying to read a really long book in a very short amount of time just didn't vibe with me. Like, it didn't allow me to love it as much as I know I would. But I still gave it like 4 stars. So
that's high.
I still really enjoyed it. I just am excited to read more Darcy, you know?
Yeah.
So many fun horror movies. Yes. Have you seen Ready or Not? I started that years ago before I not understood, but before I think I could appreciate like funny horror. Isn't it supposed to be kind of like satirical?
I don't know.
Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Isn't that the one with the girl that I don't know what I don't actually know the plot of the movie, but she has like that. She's like blonde or whatever.
Oh, I'm imagining a different movie.
Oh.
Never mind. I have no thoughts on this one because I haven't seen it. I was imagining something else. Shoot, I can't remember the name. Oh, I forgot. I love The Invitation. Not the new one. Not this year. Ignore.
Yeah.
I've seen it and don't want to see it. No, The Invitation, like, that one is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that feels really off and unsettling the whole time, but it's like you can't really, like, you know something's really wrong, but like you don't know what it is and you have an idea, but it's just like, ugh. Like, I love things like that. I
like that too.
And the ending is so good. Like, it gets so intense.
Mm-hmm.
So good. Now I want to watch a movie. I know. I've been watching Love is Blind, which is a different kind of intense. But it really is intense. I will tell you that. And I'm about to start the reunion, and I am excited.
Oh, God.
I'm scared. Sometimes I'm like, how are these people real? Like,
and the show?
People. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that about people that go on reality TV a lot.
I'm just like, are you a real person? You know? I don't know.
Yes.
Also, hello. Also, yes, me calling myself out. Is that for books or movies? Movies. Oh, I realized I never talked about the poll.
No. What was the?
So good at hosting things.
You're so good at hosting things. Did you close it?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm gonna copy and paste to what the results are, so we all can see it and pull it up. I am starting that to come back to it. So my question was, what is your favorite subgenre of horror. And it says paranormal possession 45%, slasher 26, found footage 21, body horror 7, and 42 people voted. So that's a pretty good sample size. I feel like I'm not surprised that paranormal won.
I don't think I am either.
But I kind of am more surprised that slasher isn't higher.
Same. That's what I was going to say. I thought it was going to be higher.
I thought it was almost going to be neck and neck. Like slasher paranormal are almost the same. And then like body horror and found footage like really low.
That's what I thought actually. But I don't know.
Interesting. Super interesting. I love doing polls. It's so interesting. I love it. I love it so much. It's my personality trait. About 110 pages into my best friend's exorcism, still loving it, and OMG the nostalgia. Yes. Also, have a good night. Thanks for coming. Currently typing out all the lore for my Dungeons and Dragons players, and it's getting dark. I have this obsession with the word lore and using it like.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just.
I literally hear you say lore, and I'm like, what?
Like I love saying like the lore of like the Real Housewives, but that makes it sound like really serious.
Wait, didn't you post it on Instagram the other day? You said the lore of something, and I was like, Sam, what are you talking about?
I don't know if I did, but sometimes it's embarrassing. Sometimes I like crack myself up so much. Like the other day at work, I was like hysterically laughing at something I said. Couldn't tell you what it was, but I was like crying. And my friend was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "No."
Oh my gosh.
I was crying. Yeah.
Wait, do you laugh at your own jokes? Like if you make a joke in a YouTube video and you're watching it back, do you laugh?
I don't really make jokes in my videos. I feel like I'm more serious in my videos. Like I don't want to be, but I just like am.
Well, you also write out a lot of what you're like, not like a lot, but you write out like a plan.
Yeah. Hello.
You write out an actual script. All of it's just reading off.
I write out a lot of stuff because when I'm put on the spot, I feel like my mind just like stops.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I press record, like I'll know what I want to say before, and then as soon as I press record, I'm like, what? Yeah. Like I just get overstimulated or something. Mm-hmm. I do write out a lot of stuff. I also just feel like, I don't know. I could be goofy, but I just feel like I wouldn't say anything relevant. Like I don't know
what I do because I don't say anything.
You're kind of goofy, but you say like cohesive things.
I don't know.
I love your wrap ups. I really do. I think you make so much sense. I still like try to be myself in my videos. I just feel like I'm not as goofy. It's hard for me to be goofy in my sit down videos.
Probably because you have like more pressure. Because it's more like intense, like you trying to like get out information about books or whatever. Like this is more like laid back. We're just like
chatting. I can't just be like hi and like that's how I talk in my video. Like no one's clicking on that.
I would click on that.
Would, but like who else?
Probably like, everyone in this chat.
Just be like, so this book is purple. Wow, like that would be so. Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what I do. I'm like, wow, the cover of this is like so pretty. And then I'm just like, I don't know what it's about, but okay.
I don't understand why you always say that because it's wrong. You say things.
I think I try to say things, but they get lost.
They make sense to me.
That's because we're basically the same person.
So. Look at this freaking mug I got.
Oh, that's so cute. Did you get it from Walmart or Target?
Neither. I got it from Michael's, and it was like $3 because it was super on sale. And dare I say, it's possibly cuter than the coveted one from Target.
Oh yeah, because of the little cheek thingy. So like,
I know it's adorable. I'm keeping it forever.
Well, I hope so.
Anyway, I'm never getting rid of it. I'm burying myself with it. It's my burial mug. See, that's what I'm saying. If I was this weird on my videos, everyone would be like,
I would love it so much.
I like come in the screen. I'm like, hey guys, I found my burial mug today.
Oh my god, please do that, please.
Like, okay, you're weird.
Oh god.
Which is true, honestly. Hi. I want to own this book so bad.
Mm.
But I also want to own like 5 other books, and then you like add like 6 books together and you're like, holy shit, that's like
Books are
dude, hold on.
expensive.
They are. They seriously are, and I'm mad about that.
Same.
Hi, Kim. I didn't read. I was playing Sega Genesis. Is that how you say that?
Yeah, Sega. Yeah.
I said Sega.
I mean, Sega. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what was it?
My random empty watering can attacked my phone.
Why do you have a watering can right there?
Because I'm like by the sliding glass door. So it's like by the door. But I haven't owned a plant in over a year. So I just have this stupid, it's like not even cute. Like it's just like the cheapest, most basic watering can I could ever get in my life. Yeah, sometimes I wonder about myself.
Oh my gosh.
I'd like to vote for Haunted House. Oh, see, I couldn't add like enough tabs. It only let me add like, was it 4 or 5 or something?
Yeah.
So I wanted to add like more, but I kind of fit like Haunted House into paranormal, I guess, because it usually falls like in that. Started my homework with Fahrenheit 451, got 6% in. I love how you're like, homework. You're so nice. I feel like what parent does that where they like read? Like that's so sweet of you. Oh my goodness. You deserve like an award or something. I second Kim's motion. Up to page 32 in The Family Game. Liking it would have gotten further, except the book talked about a couple of songs I've never heard. I love how you're like, I need to know.
I mean, I'd probably do the same thing though.
Yeah. You know, there's a My Best Friend's Exorcism playlist.
Oh, yes. I saw someone talking about that.
Mm-hmm. It's like every song title because each chapter is a song title.
That's so really cute.
I know. I want to meet Grady Hendrix. I'm jealous of people who have.
You mean Lexi and Michelle?
Yeah, Michelle and Lexi. I'm mad about it. I want to meet Grady.
I know, same.
He sounds so funny and real. Yes. Well, obviously, duh. That's like saying. I literally. I'm like, wow, he's so funny. It's like, that's true. That's his whole point. What is wrong with me? There are so many horror fans who talk about loving the gore, and I literally cannot relate. Yeah. I'm very like middle ground on gore because I like it sometimes a lot. Like I'll be like, ooh, that's fun. But then other times it's like too much for me. And sometimes it's weird what's too much for me. Like it's like a switch in my brain that I don't know what happens.
Like it's also how it's done though. Cause like sometimes it's done like really tacky. That's a word, right?
Tacky is a word, but would you say tackily?
I don't know. Never mind. I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what I mean.
It's done in a tacky way.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes. Yeah. Also, I think it's just like my brain, if it somehow like something happens and it becomes real to me, like real feeling, or it really hits like a real fear, then my brain's like, oh.
No more, thank you.
Yeah, or like it touches something. Brains are complicated.
Yes.
Speak No Evil is on Shudder. Okay, I'll have to check it out.
Same.
Didn't expect to like The Descent. Yeah, I feel like people don't think that movie's going to be good for some reason. I've heard so many people say that. They're like, oh, I didn't think it'd be good at all. It looks stupid. And I'm like, you're wrong. You were wrong and you were proven wrong. So
incorrect.
Literally. It's more psychological than anything else, kind of slow moving.
Oh.
Okay. That can work and it can not work for me. Like it really just depends.
I'm the same.
It's hit or miss. I had a spinal block, so no feeling from waist down. Sedated, but not very well, so awake, but definitely not recommend it. Oh my God, that like hurt me inside. The hammering. See, this just taps into my fear.
Yeah.
Anything medical, surgical, doctor, physical. No.
Mm-mm.
Ready or Not is very funny. A bride. Okay, I was right. A bride has to play a game on her wedding night in which her husband and family tries to kill her. It's like so funny.
It's like not funny, but it is.
I know. Oh wait, I thought I was caught up and then I scrolled
you
down.
almost are. Well, not really, kind
Wait,
of.
what did I get? Where did I got confused.
Your
This?
comment, yeah.
I would put it in the good for what? What?
I would put it in the good for her genre, the Ready or Not.
Oh, thank you. That's where like vocal inflection like helps.
Yeah.
I really liked Ready or Not. I voted Slasher because the Scream series is my favorite. Yes. The lore of the Real House. There seriously is like lore in so many of these reality shows. It's like something in season like X relates to like the first season like years and years ago. You know what I mean? Like a bit.
Yeah.
Like yeah. I voted found footage. I don't get it much from books, so I love it in film. Slasher and Possession I love too. Yes.
All good.
I know it's all good. It's hard. It's like I love all of them except body horror. Oh, also I wanted to thank you two for inspiring me to post my first. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love that. Seriously, your support and your own videos really helped me feel. I'm gonna cry.
That's so sweet. That makes me so happy. I'm so glad you're posting on YouTube now. Like seriously, that's.
I'll have to go watch.
Yeah, I know. I need to watch it now too.
Sorry, I'm so bad at watching. Oh, my bunny started licking my foot.
And I'm going to subscribe. Where are you? I'm gonna go stalk your channel.
I know. I'll have to do that. Also, Felix was licking me. I just felt like this little lick.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know, just a little lick on my foot. I was like, hello, what are you doing? Oh, wow, you are sweating. Or sweating? What? Shedding.
You are sweaty. Ugh.
He's not sweating at all. Rabbits can sweat.
Do they pant like dogs?
No.
Oh, that's interesting.
You're like disgusting.
No, I just what do they do they lick themselves like cats?
Yes.
Oh,
they actually like groom themselves more than most animals. Like I see them grooming themselves way more than cats. I don't know how they cool themselves down. I know that their ears regulate their temperature. Like right now, his ears, like the tips are like kind of cooler. Sometimes they're like hot. It's so interesting. They don't do well in hot environments though. Like above 75 is not ideal for them. So he's very spoiled. We keep our house at a comfortable 70 often, or 72. But he's never like hot.
72 degrees exactly.
Kinda, actually.
That's so cute.
Sometimes. Look how sweet he is right now. I mean, he's always sweet, but like he's just like
he looks like a baby. He's like
little baby.
You're just like cuddle little baby. That's so
little baby. I got him a snuffle mat. Do you know what that is?
No.
I didn't know what it was until recently. It's like a foraging thing you can get for animals. Here, I'll just show you guys. This has become the show and tell show.
We're show and telling Felix's new toys.
It looks like this. You can get like different variations. And basically it's like felt. Oh, Felix is not happy about me walking. Sorry. It looks like felt, and then you like put their food in it and they have to like scrounge around for it. And it's good. Like if your animal eats too fast, or if they need to be like entertained or like stimulated. It's good for dogs too, and like cats.
Oh, I've seen someone on TikTok do that, but with a towel. So like they take a towel and then they like spread the food in and then roll it and like hook it. And then they have the dog go for it. I feel like Letty would destroy that in 2.5 seconds. So
the towel probably. I don't know. They make these for dogs, but she may still destroy it.
Her toys don't last very long.
Yeah. Felix right now is now sticking his head down there trying to like find something. He's like, why do you move it over here? It's so cute though, because bunnies, like their instinct is to forage.
Yeah.
I keep trying to make him like his life more enriched. So I was trying to like research like what will like mentally stimulate him, what will like make him be interested. I don't know.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for, like, keep his mind active and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, have you heard of Smithy by Amanda Desiree? It's a very found footage type of book.
Oh, that's about the monkey, right?
Yeah, it says it's about a research study with a chimp in a haunted house. Is that one good?
I have it. I got sent it like a really long time ago, and I haven't read it yet. So
That sounds interesting. I gotta write this down. I think I've heard of it. Letty's like, hello.
she's playing with her dad because he's home now, and she's like, "Oh, mom's ignoring me, so I'm gonna go to the dad."
Literally. Are you guys gonna start Love is Blind in the next sprint?
Probably. We'll
I
see
love
then.
that.
As
I'm
long as
so
Letty's not being a crazy girl. Crazy.
Where did I leave off? Oh, here. Have you watched Coherence? More science fiction thriller, but it feels slightly horror-ish to me. There was no script. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh.
I'm not into science fiction, but maybe that sounds really cool. I've only been talking about it in every sprint this week. I haven't. I'll look it up. 451 is only 5. Oh, you mean Fahrenheit? 451 is only. I was like, wait, what? It's only 5 hours on audio. Oh, yeah. I just want to say I'm loving the vibe here. Oh, thank you. Are you talking about the ambiance or us?
Us or the fire? I don't know.
I like to think that it's us.
I hope you're talking about us.
Oh, I think actually they may mean like us because they say
okay.
you're just wonderful. You should definitely talk about marrying your mug in one of your videos.
I'm just saying, I think people would watch it. I think people would like it.
I have an idea for a Grady Hendrix readathon. I mean, you should let us know.
Yeah, I know. Tell us.
Thank you, guys. You're welcome. Where are you? LOL. Thank you. I can't handle torture gore like Hostel or The Cop. Oh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I've heard, because I'm weird. I like Googling what's the goriest scenes in cinema history, but I just like read about them. I don't actually watch them. Yeah. And it's always like Hostel, Reservoir Dogs, and Braveheart. Like they're always. Have you seen Hostel?
Yeah, I've seen Hostel. It's been a really long time. I watched them probably when I was around in middle school, and I don't remember them that well. I remember the basic premise of Hostel, but I don't really remember what it was like.
So you don't remember if it was like hard for you to watch or not?
I mean, I was probably like 12, so
damn, if I watched that at 12, I would have been like traumatized for the rest of my life.
Look, we're not talking about how I should have been watching movies at certain ages.
I love it for you. I just am like, oh my gosh, I would have actually been traumatized because that was like my biggest trigger back then, like torture. Yeah. So it's just funny imagining myself being traumatized. I don't know why that's funny. Have you like had a hard time watching a movie? Like,
yeah, I think the hardest movie I had was I Spit on Your Grave. That's about a woman who gets essayed and R-word a lot, and then she like seeks revenge on the guys that do it to her. And the first half is super, super uncomfortable. I don't like watching graphic depictions of essay.
Oh, it's in there?
Yeah, you watch it. Yeah, you watch it. It's bad.
That's bad.
The second half is great though, because I like watching her get revenge, and it was really fun. But yeah, it's bad.
I'm surprised they like put the first stuff in the first half. I mean, maybe just to show, like, make you more emotionally invested, but I feel like you don't even need that to be rooting for her. But
yeah.
I mean, personally, I mean,
agree. Same.
Yeah. Aw, love the support. Everyone go sub. Seriously. No problem. I wish I was brave enough to do it too. Aw. Everyone's so hard on themselves. I'm like, I feel the same way.
Literally us roasting our own content and being like, oh, wait, yours is great. Mine's awful.
Not even true. My sister and I have snuffle mats for our dogs. Yeah. They've become like very popular. I went into the pet store and they were like everywhere. And they were cute. They were like Christmassy ones.
I kind of want to get one for Letty. I feel like she'll rip it to shreds though.
Probably. But you could get like a cheap one.
Yeah, I just could keep buying. I mean, that's what we do with her toys. We just buy the ones she likes, wait till she destroys them, and then get new ones. So
you should try it. They have really cute. I think they're only like $12 to $15, at least at my pet store. And it was like Christmassy ones. They had Halloween ones, but I missed it. I was so annoyed because I like went in. I was like, time to get my Halloween thing, and it was like Christmas stuff, and I'm like, okay, yeah. So. You ladies, I know. Oh, hey, hi. Hope everyone is having a great cozy night. We are. We're having a silly, goofy,
cozy, great night.
All right, I'm thinking of starting the next sprint. I think this will be our last sprint for the night.
Okay.
I don't know. I know some people like put this up, but like, I don't know. Should I?
Sure. Just in case people pop in.
True. Yeah. So they know. They can be warned. Here is my warning.
They'll be warned.
Where is my stupid thing?
I don't know.
I have so many tabs open. God. Okay, here. Oh, I got to pull up the screen. That would be the struggle. Oh no, I'm just doing the seconds. What? Ah! Why is it so large? Oh no.
Oh my god.
Bigger than the ambiance, literally. All right. Hello.
What did you say?
I said hello.
I forgot my camera wasn't on, so I looked and I was like, what are you doing? And then I was like, oh, you can't see me.
I moved.
I know, I can tell.
I'm freaking out. This Love is Blind reunion, there is a debate about a tangerine.
A tangerine?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I can't go into it.
Are they attacking each other yet?
Sadly, no one's like yelling. I'm bummed about it, but I'm very confused.
Why? About like
Just like everything. Like you just have to watch it. I'm like, what?
Stop, I'm scared.
Oh goodness. I think I forgot to star where we left off.
I think it was at 8:30. D's comment.
10:30 for me.
Oh, sorry.
It was like 8:30.
10:30. Sorry.
I'm not really into science fiction either. I think you'd like it. When you said you'd like The Invitation, coherence popped in my brain. Interesting. Have to check it out. I love to post videos, but I am so not comfortable in front of a camera. I have one single video on my channel that I did on my phone. Aw. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Don't delete it.
It's hard to feel comfortable because it's like not a natural thing to do. Like you have to get used to it. And even when you don't film for a while, like me, I feel like I'll feel weird for a second when I start filming because I'm like, oh, it's like a habit thing.
I still feel weird, and I film pretty regularly, and I still feel like I have a whole thing where like if you watched me include the first like a minute or 2 minutes of my videos, you would see me being like, okay.
Yeah, it's awkward. It's like hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to sleep. Good night. I know you're already gone, but oh, thank you for sending that. I need to check it out. I'm heading to bed, or why did I like randomly add to bed? Like I'm heading out. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the sprints. Awesome. You finished your book, 5 stars. I love that for you. Halfway through my Goosebumps book. Nice. I feel so bad. I read 0.
Same. I didn't read a single.
I literally just watched Love is Blind.
I was on TikTok. I love TikTok. I get so addicted to TikTok.
That's why I can't go down that rabbit hole.
But the thing is I'm trying, well, okay, says me who hasn't posted in like 4 months on TikTok. I want to use TikTok as a separate platform. Like I want to be on Book Talk. But the problem is like making content for TikTok is way different than YouTube, which is fine. But it's just a whole nother set of like stress and like effort that I just like can't do all the time.
That's the thing. I'm like, I should start a book talk. Like I technically have one, but I don't use it. But I'm like, oh, that's like a whole nother thing to do. And just like even posting on Instagram is hard.
Oh my God, I know.
So it's like much less making a video. Like when I've made reels, it takes so long, you know?
Yeah. TikTok also, they're mean on there. Book Talk, like when my big one that blew up, the one that's like almost at 500,000, people are rude. They were like, your taste is really bad. I'm like, okay, bye.
I know. I just it's rough, y'all. Rough out here.
Facts.
I am tired. Like since the time change, I am like exhausted.
I forgot it was a time change until it happened and we were like,
Yeah, my body is so messed up right now. Like I feel like it's at least an hour later than now, if not 2.
Yeah.
Just because I'm already tired. So it's like throw an exhausting month and then throw on top of that a time change is like forget it. Like I am internally exhausted.
Same.
Like it started getting dark at 4:30.
Ew, I hate it. I hate that so much.
So early, and I'm just like, great.
I don't like that. Like it's just, I don't know. It adds to like my depression, but also it's just like it makes me feel like sad.
Yeah, it's weird though because it's like I like technically this time of year better.
Same.
It's like a weird dichotomy of like, I love this time of year, but the sun makes it hard.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's weird.
No, I know what you mean, because I'm the same way. This fall and winter are like my two favorite, like, especially like holiday wise, like
Yeah.
Halloween, Christmas. These are my two favorite like holidays. It's my favorite season. And then it's just like, I don't know, but the darkness, I don't know. It just makes it harder.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like writing a message real quick. My husband's telling me he has to stay late.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Hmm.
It's so weird.
I don't know.
Why is it a thing? Like, can it just not be? Can we not have daylight savings?
I mean, technically, yeah, we don't need it.
Like, why can we get rid of it? I feel like it has to go away.
They were trying to get it. I'm pretty sure. Is it Arizona? Arizona doesn't do it. Arizona doesn't have daylight savings. I'm pretty sure. Like the time change.
Like, can't we just not do it?
Yeah, and people just choose. We have to like vote on it or something like that. It's stupid.
Well, everyone vote to get rid of it.
Everyone vote. Bye.
Literally, please.
Yes.
22 pages. Nice. Have a great night. I'm so glad people were reading. Like, I love that for you. I was not.
Not us.
I'm not on TikTok, but I hear that it's a different kind of book community. Yeah. They're
scary.
mean and they're younger too, right? Overall.
Yeah, there's like, well, the book talk community, it's way big for like fantasy or like smut. Smut's huge on there. Or like fantasy and like romance. I'm a part of the horror book talk community, but not as much as like Bookstagram or like BookTube, but they're nice. The horror community I like. It's just everyone else, they're so like, they're scary.
I know. Just like people who are big on TikTok scare me.
Yeah.
They shouldn't, because they're just people, but I'm always like, hello.
It's so fast to grow on TikTok though. Like I made 5,000 followers on TikTok like in a few months, whereas YouTube, I've literally been doing this for years and I'm finally hit 5,000. So like I want to like use it, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know how to balance them right.
I know it's hard. Like social media is just so time consuming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It really is, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's just hard to choose. You can't do everything, or it's very difficult to do your best on everything.
Yeah.
I'm like a perfectionist, so I'm like, I want it to be my best.
Yeah, I agree. That's how I am.
I totally agree. It's getting dark so early. I was ready for bed until I saw, well, thanks for coming. I was an early to bed, early to rise person. Yeah, especially at this time of year. It's like really difficult.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well, we've been going for a long time because technically we've been going more than 5 hours because we had our book club.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Today. Oh, you're just joining. I'm sorry. We're leaving.
Paulina always joins way either into the conversation where it's really weird or right as we're about to end. And I feel bad.
Paulina kept joining when really weird conversations were happening with Halloween. Like weird off the rails.
I know.
Oh, I'm so glad these helped you read. Yeah, see, I'm laughing because I was just watching. But
I was going to say, yeah, no.
I think I just need a little break from reading.
I agree. That's not bad though. Why not though? That's good.
It's more just because my brain doesn't have the capacity right now.
Yeah.
But I'm still glad I did these sprints because I had fun and like it's a nice time.
Yeah.
I just LOL. It's all good. Yeah. Night, Sav. Yes, I think I'm going to have us sign off. Thank you all for being here, and I will be back like normal next Wednesday. So, bye.
Bye.